Hi guys, magandang tanghali sa lahat. So, nasa 20 pa lang tayo. And kakashare lang ng ating live e-class sa ating group. So, let's just wait for the others na maka-join. So, anyway, my name is Miss Jonah or Teacher Jonah. If you're familiar with me, I think narinig nyo na rin ako, nakita nyo na rin ako during the orientation. So, I will be handling the learning strand 4. Oh, sorry. Meron lang typo sa ating title. It should be Learning Strand 4, hindi siya Learning Strand 2, LS2. So, yung LS ang ibig sabihin nun is Learning Strand. Learning Strand 4. So, let's just wait for the others na maka-join sa ating live e-class bago tayo makapag-start ng lesson. Hi, magandang hapon din sa inyong lahat. Yes, nakamute kasi kanina, Joey. So, while waiting for the others. Hi, Nico. You have to attend the online orientation. Just check orientation na meron tayo sa ating YouTube. Then, comment mo yung pangalan mo once you've watched it whole. Pakipanood ng buo, ha? Kasi may mga details doon na kailangan mong malaman, mapakinggan. So, you have to watch it whole. And comment mo yung full name mo once you're done watching it. So, ipakita ko na rin sa inyo yung mga certificates ko. Before we start, ipapakita ko sa inyo yung mga certificates ko for our ALS. Para naman meron din tayong basihan why I am teaching in ALS. So, i-on ko lang ang aking camera. I think ito yan. Ano ba? Kunin yung dali mo. Oops. For a moment. Okay. So, I have here the certificate. Medyo matagal na kasi siya, kaya anuhan na ng katagalan ng panahon. So, may marka na siya. Certificate of Accreditation from DepEd, ALS, here. Then, meron din yan na accreditation reference number and yung mga nakasign. There you go. I also have here a certificate recognition award, service merit award from New Era University. There. And I also have here certificate leading the Learning Center in Bagong Silang, the Head Instructional Manager certification. Not sure if nakikita siya dyan. This one as well, last 2013. Certification from New Era University last 2013. I was also awarded as a lead instructional manager of ALS, Alternative Learning System Outreach Project of New Era University. This certificate was given last 2015. So, may mga iba pa akong certificates na nasa online. I-scan ko na siya and I wasn't able to print it out. In-store ko na lang din siya doon. So, yun lang yung may papakita ko sa inyo for now. So, I think we're 44 here in our class. Okay, yeah, that's the different certificate, yes. Yung certificate naman na ipoprovide sa inyo once you passed the A&E test. Wala naman ako noon. that certificate naman na wala ako. Wait, itabi ko lang ito. Okay. So, I think, yeah, medyo marami na rin tayo dito. We'll start our lesson. So, nakikita nyo naman dyan ang ating module. I'll just off lang ha ang ating camera. Basta pakinggan nyo lang ang aking boses. If you have any questions, i-comment nyo lang sa ating comment box pag may mga tanong kayo. Okay. Ang ating lesson is Learning Strand 4 under ng Development and Self-Community, which ang topic, Addictive and Dangerous Drug, Part 1. So, dalawa to. We have Part 1 and Part 2. So, Part 1 muna tayo. What is this module about? So, may dalawa nag-uusap. This is an English module. Hang on. Just give a minute. Okay. So, let's go back. So, this is an English module, but as much as possible, ang ating communication na gagamitin is Tagalog. So, Tagalog natin tong rephrase. Wait lang, may ayusin ako sa OBS kasi mayroong lumalabas na ano eh. Ayan. Para mawala yung nasa parang nakasulat na sa screen. So, para module lang yung mismo nakikita nyo. Okay. Sabi ng babae, "Hi, have you heard about the problem of addictive drugs in our community? There is an increasing number of Filipinos who have become victims of drug abuse. Thus, we need to be informed about drugs and drug abuse." Sabi naman ng lalaki, "You may already have your own thoughts about the problem regarding drugs. But do you know that the cigarettes and liquor can also be classified as drugs? This is because they contain addictive components such as nicotine and alcohol. This module will explain the different types of addictive and dangerous drugs that are often abused by people." Marami sa atin na misinterpret natin yung salitang addictive. Akala natin pag sinabi naman na addictive, this is for shabu lang, or marijuana, yung mga dangerous drug na talaga ay pagiging addictive. But just to give you an idea, Manilyn, I think Manilyn Lambino, I think this is problem of your internet connection. Sa internet connection mo siguro kaya malabo. I have an excellent connection as per OBS na nakikita ko. So, I think sa connection mo siya. Pero kung karamihan sa inyo, siguro, lalo na yung mga usual na maganda ang connection. Then, ngayon, hindi ganun kaganda ang connection. I think that's my connection problem. Mamaya na ang ating attendance. Don't worry about the attendance. We will have that. Pero mamaya na yon, we'll start our lesson muna. Okay? So, marami sa atin, ma'am, nag-appear po kami. Yes, Mark Fajardo, nag-appear ang comment mo. Basta makapag-comment kayo dyan, mag-appear yan. Don't you worry. Okay? So, yung iba naman, hindi lang sa shabu or sa marijuana nagiging addictive. Sometimes they're getting addictive sa alcohol, sa cigarettes. Pag sinabi kasing addictive, ito yung paulit-ulit mo nang ginagawa o ginagamit. Ito yung hindi mo na mapigilan. Sometimes nga, ang addictive, nai-apply na rin sa ibang bagay. Halimbawa, sa computer, maraming kabataan ang talagang sobra-sobra ng paggamit ng computer games. Nagiging addictive na siya in a way na hindi na siya nagbibigay ng magandang dulot sa mga kabataan. Yes, sabi nga ni Kaya, lahat ng sobra nakakasama. Tama yun, lahat ng sobra nakakasama. Kaya dapat i-identify natin. In this module, we will identify what are drugs na addictive na hindi na natin siya noticed. So, the title of this module is Addictive and Dangerous Drugs. It is divided into two parts, namely, Effects of Drug Abuse and Preventing of Drug Abuse. study well ha sa ating mga lessons kasi this is a learning strand from DepEd. So, might as well na lalabas karamihan sa lesson na meron tayo. So, study well. Since binibigay namin yung module sa inyo, so yun yung mapag-aaralan nyo yan. Ang may tutulong lang namin is to elaborate this module. Kung may hindi kayo maintindihan, may papalawanag na natin yun dito. MJ Manglim, yes, nakikita ko rin ang comment mo. Yes, may mga nagsabi na iba like si Mark Glady sa gambling na addict. Then si Janelle Fruto naman na addict naman sa alak and sa Yossi. Yes, that's correct. So to complete the module, make sure that you study both part 1 and part 2. You are now about to study part 1. It has 3 lessons, namely, Lesson 1, what are addictive and dangerous drugs? Lesson 2, are tobacco and alcohol addictive and dangerous drugs? Lesson 3, the effects of drug abuse. So, after studying part 1 of this module, you should be able to define the terms addictive and dangerous drugs, drug use, and drug abuse. So, ngayon pa lang, isipin nyo na or Brenda, hindi mo siya ma-play. I think, punta ka siguro sa pinaka-YouTube natin. Try mo din i-check. Kaya siguro hindi mo siya ma-play. Okay, let's go back. So, i-define nyo ha kung ano ba yung pinagkaiba ng addictive and dangerous drugs sa drug use and drug abuse. Mamaya nyo sagutin yan. Isipin nyo muna kung ano yan. Then, we'll study the you will also learn how to identify and classify the different kinds of addictive and dangerous drugs. Describe how the different kinds of addictive and dangerous drugs are used. Identify the effects of tobacco, alcohol, and other drugs on people's physical and mental health. Explain why tobacco, cigarettes, and alcohol should be classified as addictive drugs. And identify the signs and symptoms of drug abuse. Just let me know if mabilis akong magturo, magsalita. So, para balikan natin yung ating lesson. Okay? So, ito. Before you start studying the module, let us check if you have, ano lang to ha, parang pre-test lang ito and sasagutan nyo lang ito sa inyong comment. Once I've asked question, dun kayo sasagot sa ating comment. So, yung statement, sasabihin ko, then ang sagot nyo lang, if is it correct or incorrect. Type nyo na lang ng C if correct and I if incorrect. Okay, number 1. Tobacco contains chemicals that can cause cancer. Is it C or I? Sagutan nyo sa comment section. There are good chemicals and bad chemicals. So, kaya doon natin i-identify yung mga drugs. Okay? Okay, maraming sumagot ng C. Okay, marami sumagot ng C, yes. Yes, it's correct. Tobacco contains chemicals. Number 2, anyone can be addicted to a drug if he, she uses it for a long time. C or I? Okay, Katya. Ang ating current lesson ngayon is Addictive and Drug Part 1. Addictive and Dangerous Drug Part 1. So, sasabihin ko yung statement, then sasagutin nyo kung correct or incorrect. If correct, type C. If incorrect, type I. So, number 2 na tayo. Anyone can be addicted to a drug if she uses it for a long time. Okay. Since karamihan sumagot C, yes, it's correct. Anyone can be addicted to a drug if she uses it for a long time. Number 3. Marijuana improves a person's appetite. Correct or incorrect? C or I? Okay, karamihan na sumagot ay may sumagot ng C, may sumagot ng I. May sumasagot pa. Okay. Actually, tama kayo. It could be a C or it could be an I. Why? Sometimes, marijuana improves person's appetite. Minsan talaga, kain ng kain sila. And sometimes, most of the time, marijuana can cause person loss of appetite. So, minsan, ayaw nilang kumain, ayaw nilang mas bumababa yung appetite nila. Okay. Number 4. Drug addicts are more prone to diseases like AIDS. Okay, answer on our comment box if is it correct or incorrect. As you can see, no, parang case study yung ating lesson. Yes, most of the multiple choice kasi na-exam nyo sa ALS, especially for the development and self-community, parang case study siya. So, you have to identify yung situation kung ano ba yung answer natin doon. Okay, halo rin tayo ng answer. Their answer na correct or C? Their answer na I. Yes, it could be. It could be C or it could be I. Why? Drug addicts are more prone to diseases like AIDS. Once na makapag-contact sila sa may AIDS. Of course, bababa kasi ang immune system ng mga drug addicts. So, pag bumaba yung immune system nila, sa health tayo nakafocus. Pag bumaba yung immune system nila, they're more likely to get infected. Kung sa mental are correct. Number 5. A person who is addicted to drugs will find it hard to solve his/her problems. Number 5. A person who is addicted to drugs will find it hard to solve his/her problems. C or I? Okay, most of the answers are C. Yes, it's correct. A person is addicted to drugs will find it hard to solve his/her problems. Why? Nawawala na sila sa tamang katinuan. Kaya, pati pag-solve ng mabibigat na problema, hindi na nila makayang gawin pa. So, it's correct. Number 6. Using addictive and dangerous drugs can change a person's behavior. Number 6, C or I? Okay, most of the answers are C. Using addictive and dangerous drugs can change a person's behavior. Definitely C. It's correct. Possible. Malaki ang chance na kapag ang tao gumagamit ng addictive and dangerous drugs, yan, it can change a lot on a person's behavior. Sometimes nga, di ba, sinasabi na hindi na sila yon, iba na yung katauhan nila. Kapag, kung before kilala nyo sila, then, you've known them na gumamit, naging addictive sa dangerous drugs. Yan. Nag-iiba na yung tao na dati yung kilala. Iba na yung ugali nila. Okay, number 7. Alcohol can be considered an addictive and dangerous drugs. Is it a C or I? Okay, most of the answers are C. Alcohol can be considered an addictive and dangerous drugs. Could be C. And it could be an A. Yes, why? So, hindi naman sa lahat ng pagkakataon, alcohol use an addictive and dangerous drug. Kumbaga, hindi naman lahat ng tao ginagamit ito for a cause na yes, Pamela, Monsalve, kanina pa tayo nag-start. Hmm. Yan. Sometimes, ang tao naman ginagamit ito sa ibang paraan na hindi naman makakos ng pagiging addictive at hindi naman nakakos nito as a dangerous drug. But of course, if sobra sa paggamit, it could be an addictive and dangerous drug. Number 8, caffeine, which is found in coffee and soft drinks, is a stimulant. C or I? Kapag sinabing stimulants, ito yung nagkakos sa tao na you will feel more awake, you will feel more alert, confident, or energetic. Yun yung tinutukoy na stimulants. So number 8, caffeine, which is found in coffee and soft drinks, is a stimulant. Okay, most of the answers are C. Yes, correct. Caffeine, which is found in coffee and soft drinks, is a stimulant. Yes, stimulant ang caffeine. Kaya di ba kapag nakakainom ng kape, ng soft drinks, you will feel more hyper. Pag sa gabi, hindi ka makatulog. Yan, you will feel more awake. So, number 9, excessive alcohol intake can damage a person's liver and kidney. Is it C or I? Yes, nakakawala ng antok ang coffee. So again, number 9, excessive alcohol intake can damage a person's liver and kidney. Okay, it's definitely correct. Excessive alcohol intake can damage a person's liver and kidney. Kaya nga kadalasan, yung mga mahilig sa alak, yung sobra-sobra na uminom, ang primarily nagiging sakit nila is liver cancer. So number 10, tobacco and cigarettes have hazardous effects on one's brains. One's brain. So is it C or I? Okay, don't be pressured guys ha. Kung yung ilan is mabibilis sumagot, and some of you mabagal sumagot, siguro may mga reasons such as internet connection. Pwedeng mabilis yung internet connections nila, or it could be nag-self-study rin talaga sila. Yan. So, napaka-importante rin talaga ng self-study, kaya nakakasagot sila agad. Ay, sa Delociano, hindi ka ba sanay sa Tagalog? Would you like to be taught it in English? Ang hazardous is a risky or dangerous. Yan. Yan ang meaning ng hazardous. Oh, sorry. Sorry ha. Nakamute pala. Okay. So, as sa ating B, don't worry guys ha. Isa, you can see naman ang ating module in English form. So, you could follow it on our screen. Just read what our screens shows. But most of them are in Tagalog. So, masanay sila sa Tagalog. So, basically, Tagalog yung gagamitin natin. Then, si admin Maze pa Manse, parang bago ka nga lang, no? Attend ka muna ng orientation, then i-refer ka ng ating ALS team sa inyong klase. Kung bago ka lang, hindi ka na sa class bro, sa classroom ka na, but still the same naman ang ating mga pag-aaralan. So, let's go back. Answer on a comment below naman. What are drugs na nandito if it's depressant, the stimulants, hallucinogens, or narcotics. If the depressants, S, stimulants, H, hallucinogens, and narcotics. Sagutin nyo na siya ng isang sendan. Like example, 1 to 5, sinagat mo na sa isang sendan. So, para makita natin agad. So, 1, nicotine. 2, alcohol such as beer, liquor, wine. 3, cough syrup. 4, LSD, lysergic and diethylamide. And 5, cocaine. Okay, Jovi, wag yung iba rin ng mga estudyante, wag yung pagkakamali na yung iba talaga masanay sa English. Some of them are located in a different country, so wala sila sa Philippines. And also, even dito sa Philippines, some of them are located, mostly ang kanilang salita is Bisaya and English. Example, Cebu. I'll just share my experience. We went Cebu siguro 5 years ago for vacation. Then tinatagalog ko yung mga nando doon kasi hindi nga ako marunong mag Bisaya or Cebuana. Hindi ko sila maintindihan, hindi nila rin ako maintindihan Tagalog. But when I speak in English, nagkaintindihan kami. So, may mga location talaga na kung hindi Bisaya, English ang ginagamit nila. Kung minsan nawawala siya, feeling nyo walang boses, na minumute ko lang siya para hindi nyo marinig yung ingay on my background kasi may mga pamangkin ako na nandito. So, they're stuck during quarantine. After kasi na we went on Baler, pagkatapos nun, saktong-sakto, pag uwi namin dito sa Manila, nag-ECQ na, so hindi na sila nakauwi. So, kaya yun, nandito rin sila. Yes, that's it, Vanessa. Just answer in one. Si Chris Lopez, yan. Sagutin nyo na lahat. So, si number 1 S, number 2, D, number 3, D, number 4, H, number 5, S. Okay, answer lang sa ating comment box. Let's wait for the others. Yan. Okay, let's answer. Number 1, nicotine. So, nicotine is a stimulant. It speeds up body processes. So, it could lead ng pagiging hyper ng tao, or they feel more awake, they feel more energetic, kaya siya tinawag na stimulants, yan. Number 2, alcohol, beer, liquor, and wine. So most of the answers, number 2 is depressant. So let us check. Most people drink alcohol and it leads them as a stimulant. But it could be also a depressant kasi nagkakaroon ng changes on emotions, diba? Minsan kapag nakakainom yung tao, hindi na nasa tamang pag-iisip, nagwawala, yan. Could be like that. Number 3, cough syrup. So I think most of the answers, number 3, stimulant, and yung iba sa inyo ay narcotic. The answer is, cough syrup is in narcotic, relieves pains, and often induces sleep. Kasi bakit ba umiinom ang tao ng cough syrup? Kasi para mawala yung ubo, yung sakit, nalalamunan. And it will cause them to sleep. So, nakatulog na lang din sila. LSD, lysergic acid diethylamide. So, ano ba yung lysergic? Let us say. Kung saan to ginagamit. So, let us check. Okay. LSD is a hallucinogens. Yan. Sabi dito, ang nagiging effects ng LSD sa isang tao, you will feel while awake that appear to be real. So, parang meron silang, you're going outside of a reality. So, most of the thoughts na naiisip nila is fantasy. So, LSD is hallucinogen. It causes hallucinations. And number 5, cocaine. Most of the answers, stimulant, no? Cocaine. So, let us check. Yes, cocaine is an addictive stimulant. It has a strong stimulant, mostly frequently used as a recreational drug. So, yung iba naman kasi na gamot, ginagamit din talaga pang heal ng sakit ng tao in some other countries. Nagiging masama lang talaga siya kasi ginagamit siya ng sobra, paulit-ulit, at hindi naman talaga pine-prescribe ng doktor. So, letter C, identify whether the effects of drugs listed in the table below are physical, mental, social, or emotional. So, let us see ha. Ito yung mga effects ng drugs. Disorientation, malnutrition, disrupted friendships, low self-esteem, change in a person's sets of friends. So, identify if it P as physical, M as mental, S as social, E as emotional. Okay, answer on the comment box kung ano yung sagot nyo. Okay, so let's identify. Number 1, Disorientation. Let us see most of the answers. Yes, it's mental. So, disorientation, hindi na tama yung thoughts na iniisip ng isang tao, and hindi na siya nakakapag-isip ng tama. So, it's M, mental. Number 2, malnutrition. P, physical. So, dahil nga, pag sinabi malnutrition, nangangayayat, pumapayat. Minsan pa nga may mga term na buto-buto na. Yan. So, it's physical. Number 3, disrupted friendships. So, it's S, social. I think, karamihan kayo, tama sagot. Pare-pare sa sagot niya. That's great. That's good. So, disrupted friendships, it's social. So, dahil nga sa gamot, sa addictive and dangerous drugs, lumalayo ka na sa mga kaibigan, nawawalan na nga ng socialization skills. Number 4, low self-esteem. Low self-esteem. So, it's emotional. E. So, bumababa na yung tiwala sa sarili. Bumababa na yung confidence sa sarili. It's E. Number 5, change in a person's set of friends. Still, it's S. Yan. Imbis na nga yung mga dati nila nakakasama, yung kaibigan nila, since na addictive na sila sa gamot, so ang sasamahan na lang nila is the same person na gumagamit din. Okay, most of you got the correct answers. So, if your answers are all correct, very good. This shows that you already know much about the topic. You may still study the module to review what you already know. Who knows, you might learn a few more new things as well. If you get a low score, don't feel bad. This means that this module is for you. It will help you understand important concepts that you can apply in your daily life. If you study this module carefully, you will learn the answers to all the items in the test and a lot more. So let's go to the next page to begin the lesson 1. So what are addictive and dangerous drugs? Most people don't think of themselves as drug takers, but we all use drugs in one form or another at certain times. Alcoholic drinks, cigarettes, paracetamol, aspirin, cough syrup, and antibiotics are all examples of drugs. Think about the drugs you and other members of your family use. Recall why you use these drugs. Are you aware that some of these drugs are addictive or dangerous if not used correctly? How about illegal drugs such as shabu, heroin, and cocaine? Do you know anyone in your community who uses these illegal drugs? Why do people use them? So, yan yung mga malalaman natin sa ating lesson. All these questions will be answered in the lesson. After completing this lesson, you should be able to define the terms addictive and dangerous drugs, drug abuse and drug abuse, drug use and drug abuse. Identify and classify the different kinds of addictive and dangerous drugs. And describe how the different kinds of addictive and dangerous drugs are used. So, meron tayo ditong activity. Step 1, choose 5 people in your home, community, or workplace. Number 2, ask them how they would define addictive and dangerous drugs and drug abuse. So, hanap kayo ng 5 tao sa bahay nyo, sa community, or sa workplace para i-define nila ang addictive and dangerous drugs and drug abuse. Step 3, Ask each of them to name 3 addictive and dangerous drugs they know or have heard of and the effects of these on people. Step 4, get their opinions on the use of addictive and dangerous drugs. Ask them whether using drugs is good or bad. And step 5, write their answers in the chart on the next page. A sample entry has been given to guide you. So ito assignment na natin. Ibibigay ko sa inyo assignment natin na to. Page 7 ang assignment, ha. I-flash din natin ito sa ating Facebook group. So mamaya, i-go through ko kayo sa units kung saan ba kayo mag-check ng e-classes links, modules, assignments, ng mga what else? Quizzes, nandun din sa units na yun. Papakita ko sa screen mamaya. So, importante na nanonood kayo sa screen natin so you can see ano ba yung units na tinutukoy natin para hindi kayo mawawala. So, yung assignments na to, dun natin ilalagay sa ating unit section sa Facebook group. So, yung assignment natin, parang ganito gagawin nyo, ha? Pwede naman sa notepad nyo ilagay or sa notebook. Pwede nyo igawin to doon. So, lagay nyo yung name. Ano ba yung pagkakadefine example ito, name ng kapatid ko si Juan de la Cruz, siya napili ko. Ano ba yung pagkakadefine niya sa dangerous drugs, saka drug abuse? So, yung ano lang no, difference lang nun ang ibibigay nila. Tapos, bibigay sila ng example ng dangerous drugs, like sa shabu. Then, magbibigay rin sila ng example ng drug abuse, which is cough syrup. Then, ano kaya sa tingin nila ang effects nun ng shabu, such brain damage, and cough syrup could heal cough, yan. Then, ano ba yung opinion nila sa use of drugs? Yan. May mga iba't ibang opinion yan. Like, example, ito, opinion ni Juan de la Cruz. I disagree with the use of addictive and dangerous drugs because it is not good for one's health. These also have negative effects on a person's behavior. Yes, Bev Selmo. Pwede mo balikan ng ating lesson. So, assignment lang natin tong page 7 ng ating part 1 ng addictive and dangerous drugs. So, 5 ang ilagay nyo dyan. Then, page 7, 8, 9. Yan, assignment din natin to. Analyze the data you have gathered from your interviews and try to answer the following questions. How would you define addictive and dangerous drugs and drug abuse? Is using addictive and dangerous drugs good or bad? Yan, tapos may mga questions ito. 7, 8, and 9. So, i-assignment nyo na yan para matanong nyo yung nasa community or huwag na tayong lumabas, sa family members na lang ang tanongin nyo. If they're not available, konti lang kayo, hindi pa abot sa 5, you can ask naman through Facebook. Tagalog lang. Tagalog lang ang isulat nyo. But if you want in English, it's okay. You can put it in English form. So, here are some standard definitions of the terms we have discussed. So, what is drugs? Drugs, substances other than food or water that are intended to be taken or administered for the purpose. Hang on. Okay, again. What is drugs? Substances other than food or water that are intended to be taken or administered for the purpose of altering, sustaining, or controlling the recipient's physical, mental, or emotional state. They include the medicine we take when we are sick, such as paracetamol for headaches, antibiotics, for Like, ano ba yung mga example ng antibiotics? Amoxicillin, yan, for bacterial infections and diarrhea. Antipyretics for fever and others. Some plants naturally contain addictive substances like tobacco, which contains nicotine. Other drugs, on the other hand, are manufactured like alcohol, aspirin, or tranquilizers. So, dun siya sorry ha, yung si baby kasi nagising eh. Oh, kaya medyo, kaya medyo madaldal. Lumabas naman na sila. Okay, sagutin ko lang yung yung tanong ni Mase. Punta ka sa orientation natin. Punta ka sa ibang mga videos. Makikita mo yung orientation doon. Panoorin mo yon, then mag-comment ka sa comment section ng buong pangalan mo. Okay? So, kukontakin ka ng ALS team. Punta ka doon. Estelita, ang assignment nandoon lang sa ating Facebook group. Doon lang natin lahat ilalagay. Sige, papakita ko na nga sa inyo kung saan nyo makikita ang ating assignment. Para habang nandito kayo, mag-go through ko na kayo. Pause muna tayo ha sa ating lesson. Mamaya ako sasagutin yan, Kaya. Okay. Pakita ko lang yung screen. Pakita ko lang yung screen para ma-check nyo yung ating Facebook group kung saan nyo mahahanap ang ating modules, ang ating lessons. Let me check this. Sino ba ito? Ay, no, Grace. Ipakita ko lang. Di pa tayo tapos. Ipapakita ko lang kung saan nyo makikita yung inyong assignments. We're not yet done.
Ay! Oh, wait. Mute mo.
Okay? Nakikita nyo ba sa ating screen ang Class Hebrew ALS Online 2020? Lahat ba nakikita ito? Nasa screen natin. So, para mapakita ko sa inyo, saan ba kayo mag-check ng assignments, ng modules, e-class links, kung gusto nyong balikan. Yes, Salvador, dito natin makikita lahat ng modules, ng links, para ma-download nyo. Okay, let's go through sa ating Facebook groups. Dito kayo lagi mag-check ha. Kaya nga lagi ko sinasabi, huwag tayo magre-rely sa GC ng Messenger. If hindi tayo naka-include dito sa group na ito, it's not helpful for us dahil wala doon ng mga links, wala doon ng mga assignments and quizzes. Kumbaga, pag ano lang yon, doon lang sasagutin yung mga concerns natin on an instant reply. So, once nandito na tayo, always, lagi nyo tong bibisitahin ang ating link, units. Sa baba siya ng discussion, diba? About, discussion, then units. Kapag gamit nyo cellphone, nasa taas siya. Nasa taas na part. Oops, wait. Ayan. Nasa taas na part yung units. Yan. Unit 1, nakalagay dito, Learning Strand 2, Critical Thinking and Problem Solving. Ito yung mga klase nyo noong nakaraan. So, nakita niyo yung sunod-sunod. Ito, ayusin pa natin yung 4.3 ha. Dapat nasa baba to. Pero, as you can see, meron yung pagkakasunod-sunod. Ano yung mga dapat nyong unang makita? Una nyong titingnan. 1.2, e-class. 1.3, assignment. Yan. Andito rin yung module. Nandyan din ang quizzes. And e-class. Like, last night, ang pinag-aralan nyo is area. Nandiyan yung module, nakalagay module. Kapag klase naman, live, ito naman i-check nyo, e-class. Electronic classroom. Today, dito tayo. Learning Strand 4. Kasi LS4 to Learning Strength 4 ang ating pinag-aaralan. Makikita to sa Facebook group. Lagi nyo tong i-explore ang ating Facebook group kasi kompleto to. Dito natin lahat ilalagay. So, yung pinag-aaralan natin today, nandito yan, ang ating module, LS4, Addictive and Dangerous Drugs, Part 4. Kapag tapos na kayo, na-download nyo na, click nyo yun doon. Yan, magi-green siya. Kikita nyo, magi-green, yung gilid ng module. Kapag na-download nyo na yung module, Part 2, ito pala yung Part 2 sa taas, ito yung Part 1, done nyo. Yan. So, pag natapos kayo, dun sa mga postings natin, meron lalabas dyan na Unit 2 completed. So, ibig sabihin nyo nandoon, nakompleto nyo na i-download. Pero, since lagi siyang madadagdagan, kailangan pupuntahan nyo pa rin yun. Always, kapag meron siyang bago, pupuntahan nyo pa rin yun. At kapag naitan nyo yun, malalaman nyo kung nakompleto nyo siya sa araw na yon, meron siyang completed. Yan. Yeah. Yun yung purpose ng ating Facebook group. Ito mismo yung classroom natin. Yan din mismo, yung library natin. Okay? Again, wag magre-rely sa Facebook Messenger or GC. Doon lang tayo nagchichismisan. Doon lang tayo nagpapaalala. Pero dito sa ating Facebook group na Class Hebrew ALS Online 2020, ito ang ating classroom. Okay? Mada-download mo pa din siya, Micah. You have to download it para makapag self-study ka, para makapag-review ka. Okay? Huwag nyo kakalimutan tong Facebook group natin, ha? Private yan. Hindi lahat nakakasali dyan. And gaya nga nung nilalagay namin, nagtatanggal kami ng hindi active. Yung hindi naman talaga, yung mga nag-join lang dito, hindi naman pala talaga pumapasok. Kasi wala kaming ibang way to check who are active students because we want you to be active for you to be able to pass the A&D test. So, let's go back na sa ating discussion. So, balik na tayo dito. So, again, okay, Micah, pwede ka naman gumamit ng ibang, wag sa cellphone, pwede rin naman ng kung meron kang PC, yan. O kaya manghiram ka ng laptop para hindi ma-full. O kaya lagyan mo ng memory card. Kasi importante itong mga modules nito. Ito rin yung magiging reviewers mo. O Delphine, sige, sagutin ko yung ibang questions nyo. Pagkatapos ng lockdown, puro lang ba gabi pasok? Most probably, kasi busy ako sa morning talaga. So, since ako lang makakapag-handle sa morning, pero if you requested, pwede ako ng madaling araw. I am free, and I will do that for you guys. If kailangan natin lumagari ng mga lessons, we will have a midnight class. Dahil ginagawa rin namin yan before sa mga nagwo-work talaga. So, kung nagna-night class si Sir Bryle, 9 to, minsan umabot siya ng 12, pwede naman tayo after nyan. Kung gising pa kayo, kung gusto nyo pa, at kaya pa ng utak nyo, wala namang problema. Pero for the meantime, since ECQ, magmo-morning class tayo. Ang ating class is 12 ng tanghali. So, let's go back sa ating lesson. So, ang definition nga ng drugs, Yan. It could be gamot sa sakit ng ulo, like paracetamol. It could be an antibiotics. It could be a tobacco na kapag sobra sa paggamit, kasi it's a plant sometimes it uses as gamot na mismo sa mga ibang lugar. But which also contains a nicotine. Then, other drugs, on the other hand, are manufactured like alcohol, aspirin, tranquilizer. So, lahat yon drug yon. So, pinaka-general siya. Ano naman ang addictive and dangerous drugs? Are drugs, whether natural or synthetic, with the physiological effects of narcotics, stimulants, depressants, or hallucinogens. So, yun yung mga addictive and dangerous drugs. Ano naman ang definition natin ng drug use? Moderate use of drugs for purposes of altering one's personal state. When we take medicine to cure headaches, pag gusto natin na, example, sumakit ulo natin, pag gagalingin lang natin yung sakit ng ulo natin, inom tayo isang beses. Sometimes, doctor advises us na every 4 hours para mawala yung sakit ng ulo, uminom ka ng gamot na biogesic. So, yun yung drug use. Ano naman yung drug abuse? Of course, sinabing abuse, sobra na. Of the process of using any drug for purposes other than those for which it is normally intended or in manner or quantity other than directed or prescribed. Pinrescribe siya, example, pinrescribe siya ng doktor, pero ininom mo yung sobra-sobra at araw-araw mo siyang ginagawa. Abusive ka na sa sarili mo. Abusive at drug abuse na siya. So let us see how much you have learned so far about addictive and dangerous drugs. So meron ditong illustration, picture. Then we will identify sa picture if it's marijuana, cocaine, alcohol, shabu. Sasagot ulit tayo ha. Yung mga available. Pero I think si Linda nga daw may work. Okay lang, makikinig ka. Don't worry. So yung iba, for us to be engaging on our live class, sagot tayo. So nakikita niyong picture. Ano kaya yan? Marijuana, cocaine, alcohol, shabu. Ajovy, hindi naman siya konting sakit lang ng ulo kasi may mga taong mina-migraine may mga taong madali talagang sumakit yung ulo in some circumstances like hindi tayo masyadong how do you call that? Yung sanay sa sobrang liwanag, sanay sa sobrang init, sanay sa sobrang lamig. May mga ganun tao So, in some point, kapag sumasakit ang ulo, uminom tayo agad, hindi naman siya addictive. Kapag sinabing addictive, yung tipong kahit walang dahilan, iniinom mo. Yan, para meron kang maramdaman na parang may nararamdaman ka ng kakaiba sa bagay na yon. Like example, yung mga, yun nga, uminom ng alcohol. Example, once ka uminom ng alcohol, like beer. Kasi just to share, kapag may mens ang babae, mainam daw ang beer para maibsan yung how do you call that? Yung sobrang sakit. Ano nga bang term doon sa sobrang sakit? I have that before kaso nung nanganak na ako, nakalimutan ko na siya since hindi pa rin ako nagkakaroon. So, wait, may mga questions kayo, no? We will handle all the questions later after ng ating klase, okay? Yun, dysmenorrhea. Pag ang babae may dysmenorrhea, pag nagkakaroon, mainam daw ang beer. So, hindi naman siya addictive. Hindi rin dangerous drug dahil isang beses mo lang naman siya. Yes, iwa. It's dysmenorrhea. Pag ininom mo siya, may ibsan yung dysmenorrhea. Pero kapag ininom mo na ng iniinom, talagang nagiging alcoholic ka na dun sa beer, that's the time it's an addictive and dangerous drug na. So that's the answer on this illustration. Alcohol, letter C. May inom siya ng alcohol. Maliban na lang kung ginawa niyang tubig ang marijuana, pero wala namang sigurong ganun. Hindi naman nila ginagawang tubig yan. Parang nagawa na lang nilang ano yun eh, smoke, yung marijuana. So, it's alcohol. So, next. Parang meron siyang iniinom. What is it? Sleeping pills, marijuana, LSD, o cough syrup. Angie Dingkong, I think sa internet connection mo yon, kaya medyo malabo yung nasa screen o yung words ng na napapakinggan mo. Yes, most of the answers are D. It's cough syrup. Number 3. Tobacco and cigarettes. B. Ecstasy. C. Cocaine. Or D. Alcohol. Number 3 na tayo, ha? Okay, number 3 answer is yes, A. Tobacco and cigarettes. Number 4. Medyo binibilisan ko lang kasi marami tayong i-discuss. As you can see, nasa 11 page pa lang tayo ng 53. So, para matapos natin tong part 1. So, number 4, if is it ecstasy, B. Shabu, C. Opium, or D. LSD. What is it kaya? So, number 4. Okay, number 4 answer is D. LSD. Yung LSD kasi, it's a pills. Well, hindi nga lang malinaw sa illustration kasi wala nga siyang pangalan. But mostly, ang LSD nasa bote siya na puro pills. Then number 5, eto. I think masasagot nyo to. A. Morphine. B. LSD. C. Ecstasy. D. Cocaine. So, number 5 na tayo, ha? Okay, let's answer. Ang morphine, ginagamitan siya ng needle. Yung tinuturok siya sa braso or sa ibang part kung saan nila gusto. LSD, it's a pills. Yun nga yung sagot nung nauna. Pills siya na nasa bote. Ecstasy, it's a tablet. Ini-intake. Iniinom siya. So, the answer is cocaine. Letter D. Cocaine siya. It's like powdery na parang sinisinghot nila. Sa atin, parang ginagawa yan ng mga drug addictive na dito sa drugs is how they call it, shabu. Yan, ganun din ang inaano nila. So, number 6. Let's identify. Is it A, heroin, B, shabu, C, ecstasy, D, cocaine? Number 6 na tayo, ha? Yes, most of the answer is heroin. The answer is heroin A. So, tinuturok siya sa katawan, just like a morphine. So, let's find out. Sabi dito, do you know how drugs are classified? Drugs can be classified into 4 different major types or categories. These are narcotics, depressants or sedatives, stimulants, and hallucinogens. How will we know what drugs belong to each classification? A narcotic is a drug which causes numbness and drowsiness and eventually unconsciousness. It relieves pain and produces a temporary sense of well-being. Such opium, morphine, and heroin are examples of narcotics. So, pag nagtitake sila nito, it will gives them the feeling, numbness, drowsiness, or unconscious. Yun sa mga palabas, no, sa pelikula, nakikita natin na parang lumulutang sila. Pag tinitingnan natin siya, parang nakalutang sila, wala sa sarili. Yung iba na wala pang module, i-download nyo to, ha. Ano muna tayo? Break lang tayo saglit, then give me 10 minutes. 1:43, 55, 1:55. Let's be back here. Okay? Water break lang ako. So I don't think na isa sa estudyante tong si Flame James. So I'll put it on hidden. So yung iba kakain pa, yung iba let's go back on 1:55. I'll give you time as well. Okay, so wala pa tayong attendance. Mamaya pa yun at the end of our discussion. So let's go back since 1:55 na. Let's go back to our discussion. A narcotic is a drug which causes numbness and drowsiness. Eventually unconscious, it relieves pain and produces a temporary sense of well-being. Opium, morphine, and heroin are example of narcotics. So dun sila under sa narcotic drugs. So what are depressants or sedatives? These are drugs which may reduce anxiety and excitement, such alcohol. Yeah, alcohol is one of the example of this type of drug. So pag nakakainom, it will gives them a feeling na parang wala na sila dun sa reality, nawawala yung problema nila. Kaya nga, di ba, karamihan ng tao kapag maraming problema o kaya mabibigat yung problema, they think na yung alcohol yung nakakapagpawala ng problema nila. That's why, paulit-ulit na lang nilang ginagawa. Umiinom na lang sila ng umiinom and it will lead them to be an addictive. Nagiging drug abuse na siya. Anyway, nung unang panahon, talaga parang parang kwento lang ni Lola Basha. Pero nung mga unang panahon pa, parang wala pa yun talaga yung mga gamot, like yung mga pills, yung mga paracetamol. Yung mga unang tao, ginagamit nilang gamot nun is alcohol, like gamot sa sugat, yun yung nagiging betadine, para makapagpaampat ng dugo, yan. And also, pinaiinom din nila ng alcohol. Yun na rin yung anesthesia nila. Lalo na sa mga digmaan. If you watch war movies, mahalaga sa kanila na meron silang alcohol na dala. Kasi yun yung nagiging gamot nila. Pero syempre ngayon, since karamihan na ng tao, nakikilala lang alcohol para lang sa iinumin, makakapagpawala ng isipin sa buhay, o kaya makakapagpagaan ng pakiramdam, and they use it again and again, and it will be unaddictive. Then, hallucinogens. What are hallucinogens? It is also called psychedelics. They increase a person's perception of color, sounds. They also create hallucinations such LSD, marijuana, and ecstasy are example of hallucinogens. Way back when my childhood, so syempre gala ka kapag bata, minsan nakikita ko yung mga na kapag marijuana na parang kinukuha nila, parang hinahawakan nila yung araw, akala nila hawak nila. Then tawa sila ng tawa dahil nga daw after nun, nung college na ako, naging topic namin sila. So, naging thesis namin sila. So, I've asked them, bakit nga ba? Kasi nga, pansin ko nung bata ko, ganun nga yung nagiging nila, behavior na parang nahawakan nila yung araw, parang iba't iba yung ginagawa nila, tawa ng tawa. So, I've asked them, they said na iba yung paningin nila, iba yung iniisip nila sa paligid. Parang nakakita sila ng butterfly, and pink yung paligid. So, it will cause them ay hallucinations. So, ang LSD, marijuana, ecstasy, those are examples ng hallucinogens. Yes, ang marijuana, gamot talaga siya sa ibang mga sakit. Ginagawa siyang gamot. Pero dahil nga na sobra na sa paggamit ng ibang mga tao at ginagawa tong illegal, kaya hindi na siya ganun na pinapayagan unless prescribed siya. Pero sa ibang bansa such Canada, I think legal ang paggamit ng marijuana if kailangan mo siyang gamitin as gamot. Gamot sa kung ano yung nararamdaman mo. So dapat prescribe siya. Dito siya hindi pwede. Think hindi rin siya piniprescribe ng doktor. Kasi meron naman tayo ibang mga pwedeng gamit o ibang mga gamot na pwedeng gamitin para pagalingin yung sakit na yon. So, instead of marijuana, ba't ka pagagamit, di ba? Ba't yun pa yung ipiprescribe ng doktor? Pwede rin naman ng iba na. may nag-share si Jocelyn sa comment section nung usapan niya ng asawa niya. Kasi nga naman, ito kasing topic natin, addictive and dangerous drug, medyo sensitive siya sa ibang mga tao kung hindi naman sila part ng klase na ito. So, ayan, ingat-ingat lang tayo. Ingat-ingat lang tayo sa pag kinakausap natin yung ibang tao. I-explain natin ha, kapag yung activity natin, assignment, kapag nagtanong tayo sa iba, explain nyo. Part to ng lesson nyo. Ha? Part no ng online study nyo. Okay, next, stimulants. Stimulants are drugs which increase alertness, excitement, activity, or interest. Caffeine, nicotine, and amphetamines such as shabu, cigarettes, and tobacco are example of this type of drug. So, yung mga nakaka-take intake nito, talagang sobra. Hindi mo ba marinig, Raul? Can you, yung iba ba, naririnig yung boses ko? Just please let me know ha kung mahina yung reception ng sound sa iba. Pero kung kay Raul lang yun, I think sa internet connection mo, Raul. Pero kung sa iba naman is okay yung reception ng sounds natin, yan. I think okay naman ang connection natin. Internet connection. So let's go back. So yung mga nakakapag-intake such as caffeine, nicotine, yan, stimulants, they feel more active, hyperactive. Na parang feeling na they conquer the world. Just to give you an trivia lang, may mga ilan, it's an hearsay, kumbaga sabi-sabi, mga teorya lang din ng tao. May mga ilan daw na artista na nagtitake nga ng ganito. It's because ang kanilang trabaho is talagang non-stop, 24/7, wala silang pahinga. So, para hindi sila antukin, hindi sila mapagod, they're taking this kind of stimulants para naman maging active sila sa trabaho and they feel more likely confident sa screen. So, it's just an hearsay. So, hindi naman tayo nagbibigay talaga ng statement about that we are sure. Hearsay lang naman siya. So, let's look at the chart. So we could find out the different kind of drugs. Substance, meron tayo ditong tatlong table. Substance, how it used, and duration of drug effect. So under narcotics, yung opium, tinitake siya orally or ini-smoke. Then ang effect nun, 3 to 6 hours. Ang morphine, tinitake din siya ng orally, smoke, and injected. Still, 3 to 6 hours din ang drug effect. Ang heroin naman, tinitake siya by smoked, injected, or sniffed. Yung parang sinisinghot. Yan. 3 to 6 hours din ang effect nun. And the depressants or sedatives, such tranquilizers, yan, oral siya, 4 to 8 hours. Rolilin, sa internet connection mo siya. Kasi I have here 2 laptops. Dalawang laptop yung ginagamit ko. Yung isa, pinapanood ko yung screen just to check kung malinaw ba yung screen natin. Yes, I think sa internet connection mo siya kaya malabo yung screen mo. Okay. Next, barbiturates. Tinitake siya orally, then 1 to 16 hours. Ang alcohol naman, orally din, 1 to 10 hours. Cough syrup, tinitake siya orally. And ang effect nito is by 20 minutes to 1 hour. So ito naman yung mga stimulants or uppers. And cocaine, coke, another term nila dito sa cocaine is coke, dust, snow, or flake. How they take it? By sniffed, smoked, or injected. And ang effect nito is 1 to 2 hours. The next, methamphetamine or hydrochloride. How do you use it? Orally, injected, or smoked. And 4 to 14 hours naman ang effect nito. Hallucinogens or LSD, such LSD, orally siya, 8 to 12 hours ang drug effects. Mescaline, oral din siya, or injected, 8 to 12 hours. Marijuana, such pot, grass, or Mary Jane, smoke din siya orally, 2 to 4 hours ang duration ng drug effect. Ecstasy, oral, injected, or smoked. Time may vary para sa duration ng drug effect. Ito naman yung angel dust or yung PCP. Smoked or orally. Time may vary as well. So yung pencyclidine or solvents, such rugby, paint thinner, inhaled naman. Yun yung nilalagay nila sa plastic. Then 30 minutes ang duration of drug effect. So let's try. So let's answer again. Write T in a blank if the sentence is correct and F if it is not. Number 1. Marijuana, also known as Mary Jane, is a narcotic. T or F? Okay. Maraming sumagot ng true. Maraming sumagot ng false. So let us check. The answer is false because marijuana is a stimulant. Number 2. Alcoholic beverages such as beer, wine, and liquor are classified as downers. Yes, Vanessa, it could be also hallucinogens because marijuana can cause hallucinations to a person. It can also cause them a hyperactive. Yan. So sa number 2 na tayo. Alcoholic beverages such as beer, wine, liquor are classified as downers. Number 2, the answer is true or T. Alcoholic beverages such as beer, wine, and liquor are classified as downers. So, it gives them, kasi alcohol, nagbibigay yan minsan ng unclear thoughts sa tao. And, kaya siya tinawag na downers kasi parang yung mood mo, yung mentality mo, pababa. Yung uppers naman, pataas. Yung nagiging active ka, nagiging aggressive ka. Yan. Sa mga iniisip mo and nagkakaroon ng hallucinations. That's why ang alcohol, it's called downers because it gives you an unclear thinking and unclear thoughts, and sometimes you don't want to think of anything. Nauuwi ka naman sa tulog, di ba? Karamihan, matutulog na lang din sila dahil nga sa sobra na yung ini-intake nila na alcohol. So, sobrang kalasingan na tinatawag. Number 3, people use narcotics to feel extremely happy. T or F, number 3. Okay, marami sumagot. Very good. Marami sumagot ng true. The answer is true. People use narcotics to feel extremely happy. Ano ba yung nagiging effect ng narcotics sa kanila? They are high na tinatawag nga. Ano na ba yung mga narcotics na example natin kanina? Such heroin, morphine, yan, mga gamot yan, ecstasy, cocaine, mga gamot yan na nagpapahay sa tao. Di ba, minsan term nila, high ka na naman. Yan. Kasi they're feeling very confident, very happy. Parang feeling nila lumulutang sila. Yun yung mga uppers. The number 4, cigarettes and tobacco are classified as stimulants. These products can make a person feel relaxed. Okay, maraming sumagot ng true. May mga sumagot din ng false. Okay, the answer is cigarettes and tobacco are classified as stimulants. It's true. These products can make a person feel relaxed. Why? Yung mga mahihilig manigarilyo, bakit nga ba sila nagsisigarilyo? Minsan para mawala yung tense nila. Para mawala yung feeling nila na parang nape-pressured sila sa ginagawa nila. Yan. That's why it's true. Yan, sabi ni Lynn, tumataas ang dopamine sa katawan. Yes, kasi ang cigarettes and tobacco, it stimulates the brain of a person. So number 5, methamphetamine, hydrochloride, or shabu is the most common hallucinogen in the Philippines. T or F? So let us check. Okay, number 5, the answer is false. Methamphetamine, hydrochloride, or shabu, of course, it is the most common narcotics in the Philippines. Diba, maraming gumagamit ng shabu but it will not cause them hallucinations most of the time. But it's a narcotic. Nagbibigay ito ng high feeling sa kanila. Number 6, ecstasy, which is commonly used by young people, is classified as a stimulant. T or F? Number 6. Okay, let's answer. Number 6, the answer is F or false, because ecstasy, which is commonly used by young people, is classified as hallucinogens. Number 7, hallucinogens are addictive and dangerous drugs that cause heightened perception in a person. T or F? Yes, number 7, the answer is true, or T. Yung hallucinogens, it heighten the perception in a person. That's why it creates another illusion. So, nagbibigay na to ng illusion sa tao. Like, example na may nakikita silang hindi nakikita ng iba, may naririnig sila na hindi naririnig ng iba. Number 8, caffeine, which is present in coffee and soft drinks, is classified as a stimulant. T or F? Ang sagot sa 6 is hallucinogens. So, it's false. Instead of stimulant, it should be hallucinogens. So, false siya, F. So, ang 7 naman, it's true. T. Number 8, dito tayo sa 8. The answer is true, T. Caffeine, which is present in coffee and soft drinks, is classified as a stimulant. Number 9. Coke is another term for opium. Okay, may mga sumagot. Ano ba ang kung false siya, what is the answer? If it's not an opium, what is the another term sa Coke? Yes, that's correct. Coke is another term for cocaine. So the answer in 9 is false. Number 10. A person uses cocaine by injecting it into himself or herself. T or F? If sumagot kayo ng false sa number 10, what is the correct answer? So, ang cocaine ba ini-inject, ini-smoke, or ini-sniff? If false ang answer nyo, state the correct answer. Is cocaine used by injecting, by sniffing, or by smoking? So anyway, another term sa coke o yung cocaine is coke, dust, snow, or flakes. Okay, maraming sumagot. So actually, lahat kayo dito sa number 10, tama kayong lahat dito eh. It's true dahil ginagamit dito for injecting, and it's false dahil kulang. Dahil ang coke o yung cocaine, ginagamit siya through injecting, smoking, and sniffing. Okay. Maraming nakakasagot ng tama. So, engage lang kayo dyan sa comment section para nakikita natin ang inyong mga answers. We have here, yan. Ito, ibigay ko sa inyo to as a quiz. Quiz natin tong number 17. Okay? Page number 17 ng part 1, quiz natin to. Ipopost ko na yung assignment and yung quiz sa ating Facebook group. So, make it sure na nandoon kayo. So, I'll post it now, pero mamaya pwede nyo naman siyang sagutan. Take-home quiz. Take-home quiz naman siya. So, mamaya nyo na siya sagutan. Yes, Mark. Kumain ka muna. So, i-post lang natin tong quiz ninyo. And ang inyong assignment. Okay, so ipopost na lang natin to sa group after your discussion. So let's remember these terms. So familiarize on these terms. Drugs, addictive and dangerous drugs, drug use, drug abuse, narcotic, depressant or sedative, stimulants, hallucinogens. So, tandaan nyo yung mga terms na yan. Okay? So, let's move forward. Are tobacco and alcohol addictive and dangerous drugs? Have you ever thought that tobacco and cigarettes are addictive and contain dangerous substances? Even alcohol is an addictive and dangerous drug. Yes, it's true. In most developed countries, tobacco and alcohol are already classified as dangerous because they are addictive and can result to health problems for a person. Tobacco and cigarettes can lead to many types of cancers, bronchitis, and breathing difficulties. Alcohol can cause dizziness, sensory alteration, and liver and kidney problems. Kaya nga 'di ba sa mga cigarette packs, meron doon mga warning ang government sa gagamit na cigarettes can cause cancers and other health problems. May mga picture pa doon na sira na yung bituka, napuputulan ng paa, and so forth. But still, it's selling in this country. Why? Bakit kaya? Bakit kaya kahit na nakakasama ang cigarettes sa bansa, bakit kaya binebenta pa din? Sige nga, kayo nga sumagot. What are your thoughts? Yes, that's correct, Richard. It's because of tax. Dahil mataas ang tax na dinadala ng cigarette sa bansa. Lalo na ngayon na merong sin tax. Yun about sa cigarettes. So, mas mataas ang tax, of course, makakadagdag yun sa ating bansa. Malaki kasi ang tax talaga ng cigarettes. That's why even it's dangerous sa health ng tao, binebenta pa rin siya. So read carefully and analyze the results of a recent study on tobacco and smoking. So basahin nyo rin ito. Okay? While I am reading this, read it on yourself as well. Smoking in the Philippines. The latest survey of the Philippine government indicates that one out of every 3 adult Filipinos, or 30% of the country's adult population, smoke. Another 13% count themselves as former smokers. Out of those 74 million Filipinos in 1999, therefore, as much as 34 million have been directly exposed to risk of cancers and other diseases related to tobacco use. Merong tinatawag na chain smoker na kahit na hindi ka naninigarilyo, second-hand smoker, kahit na hindi ka naninigarilyo pero meron sa pamilya mo na naninigarilyo o kakilala mo na malapit sa inyo na naninigarilyo, mahahawaan ka pa rin ng or magkokos pa rin sa'yo ng sakit such pneumonia, bronchitis. Kaya dapat na mas maiging lumayo sa mga taong naninigarilyo. So sila, possible, ngayon, hindi pa nila nararamdaman yung sakit, pero pagkatanda, doon nalalabas yung iba't ibang sakit. And that is true. So let's move forward. While less than half of all Filipino adults actually smoke, their smoking directly affects at least 60% of all households in the Philippines. Only 4 out of 10 Philippine households are smoke-free. A paper on cigarette smoking in the Philippines funded by the WHO states that with an average of 5.1 members per household, there would be approximately 35 million passive smokers in the country. Passive smokers are called secondary smokers at yung tinutukoy natin kanina, because they inhale the fumes exhaled by smokers. They are also more exposed to smoking-related diseases compared to the actual smokers. Even more daunting, according to the same study, this is still probably a gross underestimate because people from non-smoking homes may actually be exposed to cigarette smoke in their workplace and other areas. So, ang source natin dito, a white paper on tobacco and smoking. Yes, Iwa, secondhand smoking or secondary smoker is much more prone to illness. So, this one, answer it on your own na lang. About the article, so you have your own, and to also improve your comprehension skills. So gusto ko kayo sumagot mismo yan, and kapag dito natin kasi sinagot, tatagal pa tayo, sayang naman yung iba nating dapat na makover na lesson. So answer it on your own, yung about sa article, okay? So hindi ko na siya bibigay na assignment, hindi ko na siya bibigay na quiz, but please answer it on your own. So yan, meron pa siyang susunod. This lesson kasi, it's more on a case study type na pag-aaralan mo yung mga terms na meron dito and yung mga cases na meron tayo. So you have to explain and explain para masanay din kayo. Just in any case na meron tayong essay sa exam, makakapag-practice na rin kayo to write an essay. So ito, sagutan nyo to. It will practice you to write an essay. So let's go here. Move forward na tayo. Below are some facts about smoking. These are included in the paper published by the Philippine Senate Committee on Health and Demography. Tobacco must be considered as a drug and as a mere agricultural product because it has an addictive component called nicotine. Nicotine is highly addictive. It is both a stimulant and a sedative to the central nervous system. Addiction to nicotine results in withdrawal symptoms when a person tries to stop smoking. So yung mga nag-withdrawal sa paninigarilyo, may mga may mga behaviors sila na mapapansin mo kapag nag-withdrawal sila, nanginginig, pawis na pawis, hindi nila alam ang gagawin nila, na parang dapat meron silang orally na tinitake, like example, candy sila ng candy, naglalaway, yun yung mga withdrawal symptoms ng mga taong sinusubukan na huminto sa paninigarilyo. Kaya dapat gradually lang ang pag-withdrawal, wag yung biglaan kasi may mga namamatay. May mga cases na namamatay talaga na kapag biglaan na huminto sa paninigarilyo, dating addictive sa paninigarilyo, one day naisipan niya huminto na siya agad. After a week and so forth, dahil nga sa withdrawal symptoms, hindi niya inunti-unti, nagiging cause bumabagsak ang kanyang katawan and it will cause a death to a person. So, dapat talaga gradually, paunti-unti lang na tanggalin sa katawan yung paraan ng paninigarilyo. Like example, if you're taking a 10 boxes of cigarettes a day, the next day, gawin mong 9, gawin mong 8, hanggang sa masanay ka ng 1 na lang one stick per day na lang. The other day, candy ka na lang. Candy ng candy. So, unti-unti lang. Kasi pag, parang meron kang timba na puno ng tubig. Diba? Yung timba na puno ng tubig na yon, binuhos mo lahat. Ang magiging case noon, wala ka ng laman ng tubig. So, ganun yun sa nagwi-withdrawal. Tinanggal mo lahat ng addictive cigarettes sa katawan mo, mauubos ka agad-agad. So, maraming maglalabas ang sakit. Pero kung tinatabo-tabo mo lang siya, meron pang tubig na naiiwan, nakikita mo na mag-a-adjust pa rin yung iyong timba. Ganun din ang katawan ng tao. Paunti-unti, mag-a-adjust ang katawan ng tao. So, don't do it on a one shot, big shot. Dahan-dahan lang. So, tobacco use has been declining in developed countries while it is steadily rising in developing nations such as the Philippines. Of course, Pilipino diba? Maraming Pilipinong pasaway. Yun talaga. So, the Department of Health estimates that at least 20% Filipinos die every year due to smoking-related diseases. And we all know all about these facts. Pero hindi natin pinapahalagahan or hindi natin pinapansin. Kasi nga naman, gusto pa rin natin na manigarilyo. Nahihirapan pa rin tayong alisin sa sistema natin. So, in many countries, more and more people are starting to smoke at a very young age. Meron kaming thesis way back in college na as early as 5 years old, naninigarilyo. Yes. Eto, may question si Linda. Anong difference ng cigarettes at vape? Ang cigarettes, yung stick siya. And I think yung parang dahon ang nasa loob nun. So, ini-inhale din siya, ini-smoke din siya. While yung vape, it's a liquid type na nilalagay dun sa isang machine na maliit. But it's a delicate one. Kasi I think yung vape na yon dapat siyang i-charge. And kapag kung sakali na mag-malfunction, it can cause an explosion. May ganyang case na balita. Yung vape na ginamit niya, ng paghitit niya, biglang sumabog. So, delikado pa rin talaga. Yes, dapat talagang itigil. Dapat talagang itigil ang pagbebenta ng sigarilyo. Pero, yun talaga, wala tayong magagawa with the government since mataas ang tax nito, hindi rin nila mapigilan. Because tax will help steal the country. Lalo na ngayon, di ba? Yes, tobacco. Yung laman ng sigarilyo. Yung tobacco kasi they're using it on the provinces, yung mga liblib na lugar kasi malalaki. Yun nga yung sinasabi na gamit ng kapre, no? Yung malaki. Pero pinaliit siya with the cigarettes. So, let's go. Move forward tayo. In many countries, more and more people are starting to smoke at a very young age. If this current trend continues, 250 million children alive today may eventually die because of the smoking. Meron ako nabasa kanina Hindi nga tayo mamamatay sa coronavirus. Pero sa pag-inom ng alcohol, sa kaadikan, at pagsisigarilyo, doon tayo mamamatay. it's a sarcasm, but yes, it is. Kapag hindi talaga huminto ang tao at hindi nakinig. The tobacco industry has long known that nicotine is addictive. In fact, it has been alleged that the industry has actually studied how they can use this addictive quality of nicotine to their advantage. Within 10 seconds of smoking, nicotine already reaches the brain and begins to take effect. To think na yung sinisinghot mo, akala mo sa lalamunan mo lang mapupunta, di ba? Pag naninigarilyo ka, akala mo sa tiyan mo siya napupunta kasi inihinil mo eh. But it's not. It will go directly to your brain and it begins to take effect. Other drugs such as marijuana, amphetamines, or yung diet pills and shabu, and alcohol take effect more slowly and may be mood dependent. Nicotine is an example of a fast, highly pharmacologically effective and cheap drug. Nicotine is a poison that is also classified as a stimulant. Ganon kabilis ang effect ng paninigarilyo o yun na sigarilyo sa mga naninigarilyo. Pagka-inhale pa lang nila, magte-take effect agad yan sa kanilang brain. Kaya kapag yung may mga taong kilala na sobrang tense, sobrang pressured, na parang hindi na alam gagawin, pag nag-take sila ng sigarilyo, wala na agad. Kasi it takes effects on your brain really fast. So, nicotine is a poison. It is a poison. Gusto ko i-emphasize yan. Nicotine is a poison that is also classified as a stimulant. So, why do people smoke? List down as many reasons as you know. So, you will do it on your own na kung makakapagsulat kayo dyan. Pero, I'll give you an example. Bakit nga ba ang tao nag-i-smoke? I'll get the answers on my own on my previous thesis kasi tinesis ko to way back in college siguro 10 years ago. So sabi, ang tao daw kaya naninigarilyo dahil pampawala ng kaba. Yan, pag may stage fright, ang tao daw naninigarilyo is para mawala yung umay sa pagkain. Ang tao naninigarilyo, it's because of peer pressure. Dahil sa mga paligid nila, nakikita nila, mga kaibigan nila, nakikita nila na naninigarilyo, gagaya na din, manigarilyo. Ang tao naninigarilyo dahil sa kahirapan. Yung iba kasi wala talagang makain, para mabusog agad, hindi makaramdam ng gutom, maninigarilyo na lang. So, yun yung mga iba't ibang reasons nila why they are using smoke or why they are smoking. So, siguro maraming marami siguro, may mga iba lang kasi nakikinig dito na tatatamaan sa lesson natin. But don't take it seriously. Nagtuturo lang po tayo dahil siguro kanina may mga nagko-comment hindi magaganda. So, nagtuturo lang tayo ha. It will show on your examination. Kaya kailangan natin talaga siyang i-go through. So, yan. Have you written down your answers? Compare them with the list below. People smoke to relax, enjoy the taste, to pass the time, because of the peer pressure, the influence of friends, because their bodies have developed a physical addiction to nicotine. So, what are the effects of smoking? Ano ba yung mga epekto ng smoke? O yung mga naninigarilyo? Yan, pwedeng mawala ang stress, mawala ang kaba, pwede rin pamlibangan, yan. Pwede rin naman effect ng smoking, hindi lang sa physical, hindi lang sa emotional or mental, it could be social. Effects ng smoking na nagkaroon ka ng kaibigan, di ba? Ano advantage part, kasi magiging kaibigan mo naninigarilyo din. Minsan nga, di ba, may sigarilyo, may nakikita ko na may sigarilyo siya, pero wala siyang paninde. Nakita niya yung may sigarilyo na isa, nakisindi siya. Hanggang sa nag-start na yung kwentuhan. It's a social one. It's a social effect sa tao. But still, it's bad. Diba? It's an addictive and dangerous drug, ang ating cigarette. So let's see if you got the right answers. Read on. Is smoking a serious negative effects on people's health? Some of these are: smoking increases the risk of lung cancer, chronic bronchitis, and heart ailments. Smoking may cause sudden infant death, especially if the mother smokes during pregnancy. Since may baby ako, aware ako dito sa sudden infant death. SIDS ang tawag dito. Sudden Infant Death Syndromes. Yung tipong namamatay na lang bigla ang bata na walang reason. Akala nila natutulog lang. Then pagising ng magulang, wala na yung bata, hindi na huminga. It's a sudden infant death syndrome. Nagiging cause din talaga nun is yung during pregnancy ng magulang o ng nanay, kung paano niya ba pinangangalagaan yung sarili niya. So kung ang isang nanay na nagbubuntis is prone sa paninigarilyo, lagi naninigarilyo, umiinom, kung ano ng mga hindi pag-iingat sa sarili ang ginagawa, it will cause a sudden infant death syndrome kapag labas ng bata. So kailangan talaga kapag nagbubuntis, maingat. Pinag-iingat lagi yan ng doktor. Smoking may cause low birth weight for infants of smoking parents. Smoking slows down a person's mental processes. Hindi na nakakapag-isip ng tama. Smoking can cause dependency, addiction to smoking. So, dependent ka na sa paninigarilyo eh. Kaya ang mangyayari, bibili ka ng bibili na sigarilyo, ititake mo siya ng ititake hanggang sa maging addicted ka na sa smoke. Smoking may cause impotence for males. O baka gusto rin naman ng lalaki na hindi na magkaanak. Kaya naninigarilyo na lang. Impotence is mababaog. So, it will cause na pagkabaog sa kalalakihan ang pag-i-smoke. O kung ayaw mong ayaw mong kumalat yung lahi mo, 'di ba? Kaya siguro naninigarilyo, hindi kakalat ang lahi mo diyan kasi it will cause you an impotence for males. Smoking may also have serious effects on people's finances. Ito talaga. It may drain up to 20% of a smoker's income. May I ask, magkano ngayon ang isang stick ng Marlboro? Yun ang kilala kong sigarilyo eh. Magkano ang isang stick ng Marlboro? ₱3. Okay, medyo delay lang ha. Dati nga, hinatay ko kasi yung answer nyo eh. Magkano ba talaga? ₱10? Mark Fajardo, nasa ano pa rin tayo? Smoking. Ano ang tama? Mark, lady, ₱2. Dati pa ata yan, may nagtaas na. Siguro sabihin natin na ₱8. No? So, yung mga smoker, kalalasan sa kanila, hindi lang isang stick ang tinitik sa isang araw, minsan 10. Kadalasan 10 pala. So, 10 sticks, sabi natin 10 sticks times 8. Doon tayo sa ano? Kasi sabi nyo, may 5, may 6, may 7, may 8, may 9, may 10. Sa gitna tayo. 8 tayo, ₱8. Sabi natin ₱8. ₱8 times 10 is equal to ₱80. Isipin mo, sa isang araw, gumagastos ka ng ₱80 para lang sa sigarilyo. Ilang kilong bigas na pwede mo mabili dyan? 2 kilo ng bigas para sa ₱80. Anong ulam na pwede mo mabili dyan? Pwede ka na nga magsinigang na bangus kalahating kilo ng bangus ang bilhin mo, diba? At kulay. Diba? But still, sa smokers, dahil nga smokers, 20% ng finances nila is nadidrain because of sa kanilang paninigarilyo. And it increases a person's healthcare or hospitalization costs due to health problems that she may develop. Yes, dahil nga sa paninigarilyo, sumasama na ang pakaramdam, kailangan magpagamot, so tataas ang bill mo. Tataas ang bill mo for the healthcare, tataas ang bill mo for the hospitalization if ano man ang mangyari sa'yo. Dahil maraming komplikasyon ang pwedeng lumabas. I'll give you also an insight about sa life insurances. Ang life insurance na importante yan. Lahat dapat tayo meron kasi sa Amerika, it's a required. Hindi siya optional. It's a required sa lahat ng citizen nila is may life insurance. Para just in any case, ano man ang mangyari sa'yo, meron kang may iwan sa family mo. In any case na ma-hospital ka, meron kang magagamit. That's why life insurance is really important. So, pag nag-apply ka ng life insurance dito sa Philippines, example, AXA, ProLife, Sun Life, Philam Life, yan, maraming mga life insurance, malalaking life insurance, kapag nag-i-smoke ka, mababa ang iyong sum insured. Ibig sabihin ng sum insured, ito yung makukuha ng pamilya mo just in any case na may mangyari sa'yo, such death, or mamatay ka. Sabihin natin yung term. Yan. Kung may mangyari sa'yo, mas mababa yung makukuha nila. Standard ng sum insured, yung merong life insurance is 1 million. Pero dahil taker ka o nag-smoke ka, 100,000 lang yung binibigay nila as eligibility mo para makakuha ng life insurance. To think na pansamantala mo lang na libangan yung paninigarilyo, pansamantala mo lang ginagamit yung sigarilyo at kinuha agad ang buhay mo, instead na 1 million ang may bibigay mo sa pamilya mo, 100,000 lang. Isa na makakarating 100,000 ngayon. Diba? Sasabihin na natin sa kabaong pa lang, magkano na? Minsan 60,000. Yan, pagpapaburol pa lang. Diba? Mahina ang 20,000. Pagpapakain mo sa mga bisita, yung mga makikilamay, 10,000. Diba? Yung iba pang mga bayarin, dahil nga sa yung lapida pa, may bayad din yan. Yung pang-upahan dun sa, how do you call that? Yung sa sementeryo, may bayad din yan. Diba? Napakalit na ng 100,000 ngayon. Pero dahil nga nag-smoke ka, yan ang lang naiiwan mo sa pamilya mo. Yun yung sa life insurance Pero kung wala kang life insurance, zero. Diba? Zero talaga ang makukuha ng pamilya mo. Lubog pa sa utang. So, importante talagang life insurance. At mas maganda kung ikaw ay hindi nag-i-smoke. Para kung ano man ang mangyari sa'yo, 1 million, yan ang mapupunta sa family mo. May magagamit pa rin sila sa kanila pang araw-araw at pwede nilang magamit sa pampapaaral ng naiwan yung anak. Yes, ang ano natin dito, tigilan ng paninigarilyo. Yes. So, do you agree or disagree with the classification of tobacco and cigarettes as addictive and dangerous drugs? Why or why not? So, answer it on your own. Then, pag may time tayo, we'll go back on this discussion, the classification of tobacco and cigarettes. So, let's read. We have here a comic strip. It shows a scene inside the Marquez and Associates Realty office. As Alfredo entered the marketing division, he saw Jose, the assistant manager. Pag sa Tagalog, no, Jose. Pero pag sa foreign, Jose. Yan ang ano nila Yan ang pagkakabanggit nila dyan pag sa mga palabas, Jose. The assistant manager who had just finished conducting a meeting. Sabi niya, siyempre doon tayo sa Filipino accent. Jose, I heard that you just got promoted in your division. Your family must be very happy. Sabi ni Jose, yes, they are very happy about the news. especially since the children can use the money for their college education. Sabi ng kausap niya, this calls for a blowout. Do you want to go out for a drink? Sabi ni Jose. No, I can't. You know how my body reacts to alcohol. Aside from getting allergies, I also get drunk easily. Even with just a bottle even with just a bottle of two even just a bottle or two of beer, come on, I think you can have a little drink with us. Sabi ni Jose, I really can't. I feel strange and different when I drink even just one bottle of alcohol. Alcohol is just not for me. Hang on na. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, we can do anything about that, so let's just eat. That I can do. Come on, sabi ni Jose. Wait. Okay, sorry. So let's go back. So Jose is a good role model because he refuses to drink alcohol, even at the good-hearted urging of his friend. He knows that even a small amount of alcohol can have a bad effects on him. Do you think that we should try to follow Jose's behavior? Think about this before continuing to study the lesson. So yes, for me it's a yes. We should try to follow Jose's behavior. Hindi naman masama na magsabi ng no sa ating kaibigan. Kung alam naman natin na yung inaalok nila is hindi nakakabuti sa atin. So it's better to say no. Kasi si Jose, meron siyang allergy sa alcohol and meron pa siyang importante na dapat gawin. So let's study and analyze. Do you know how alcohol affects the person? Too much alcohol intake may have positive and negative effects on people. Complete the chart below by listing 3 positive and 3 negative effects of alcohol. If you're not familiar with the effects of alcohol, you may ask a family member, relative, or friend. An example has been given to guide you. So, lagyan natin dyan yung positive effects such as relaxation, and ano naman yung negative effects such as dizziness. So, kayo, ano ang inyong answer? Lagay niyo yung sagot sa comment box. What are the 3 positive effects of drinking alcohol and 3 negative effects of drinking alcohol? So let's see your answers. So positive effects, sabi nyo, yan, happiness, bond time. Yes, tama. Pantanggal ng stress, kahimbing ng tulo. Yes, tama. And negative effects could be health issues, hangover, sakit ng ulo kinabukasan, bad reactions, yes, headache, yun yung mga bad effects. Nagkukos ng trouble, negative effects ng alcohol, yes, correct. So do you think drinking alcoholic beverages in excess is bad? Explain your answer. Yes. Definitely yes. Sabi nga, lahat ng sobra ay masama. So drinking excess or excessive drinking of alcoholic beverages is really bad. So let's move forward. So are you familiar with alcoholic drinks? Write in the blanks the name of each drink illustrated below. So ito yung illustration. So number 1, I think it's beer. Number 2, Fondador. I think yung brand nito is Fondador. But it's not a champagne. Kasi ang champagne, medyo ano siya. I think it's a wine. Yes, it's a wine. Number 3, lambanog. Number 4, Number 4, parang gawa siya sa ano or sugar cane. And number 5, it's a gin. Sugar wine, I think, ang number 4. Let me check. Yes, number 2 is a brandy. Yun pala yun, brandy. Coconut wine. English ng lambanog is coconut wine. Number 4, ito ang medyo um, not sure. Kasi ano siya, sugar cane ang gamit eh. Tuba. Yeah, tuba. Yes, that's right. That's the correct answer. Sugar cane in Tagalog, tuba. Then pinaferment nila, pinatatagal nila no hanggang sa maging alcohol siya. So these are the following types of alcoholic beverages. Beer, fermented alcoholic beverage made from melted cereal grains, usually barley flavored with hops. Ito daw ang sabi na healthy alcohol kasi cereal grains ang ginagamit. But of course, if sobra-sobra ng paggamit, nakakasama siya. Next, brandy, a strong alcoholic drink distilled from grape wine. While whiskey, an alcoholic spirit distilled from a fermented mix of cereal grains, barley, wheat, or rye. Yung gin, an alcoholic spirit made from barley, rye, or maize, and flavored with juniper berries. Rum, a spirit distilled from fermented sugarcane juice or from molasses. So, idadagdag ko na lang din na assignment ninyo. Ano-anong mga brand ang ma-identify nyo as such as beer? Example, diba sa beer, San Miguel Beer. Ano pang ibang brand na pwede doon? Kahit isa lang, ha? Isa kada category sa types of alcoholic beverages. Sa brandy, yan, bigay din kayo. Sa whiskey, sa gin, and sa rum. Doon natin siya ilalagay sa ating Facebook group. So we have here the question, why do you think people drink alcoholic beverages such as beer, wine, and liquor? So gamitin natin siguro yung iba't ibang personal needs ng tao. Like example, sa physical, bakit kaya tao uminom ng alak? Sometimes, they think na kapag sila nakainom ng alak, they feel strong. Kaya mas lumalakas sila, nagkakaroon ng adrenaline rush na tinatawag. So, sa emotional, they drink to ease the pain. Masabi na pag broken-hearted, kailangan natin iinom yan. Yun yung mga term nila. So, pag nakainom, nai-ease yung pain na nararamdaman, nawawala yung sakit, diba? Pagiging broken-hearted. Mental, in terms of problema, in terms of stress, pag nakakainom, nagiging kalmado. Feeling nila wala na yung problema, wala na yung stress na kanilang iniisip. And they think of a fantasy na lang. na minsan nagkakakwentuhan pa di ba? More on comedies, tawanan na tawanan, but in the end, kapag tumatagal ang inuman, nangyayari, it causes trouble to them. Then social, di ba? Bakit kaya tao umiinom? Kasi para magkaroon ng kaibigan, para makapag-socialize, ba? Para maging in sa kanilang mga kakilala. So now compare answers with what the expert says on the next page. So people drink alcohol for the following reasons. To experiment. Ito yung kadalasan ng mga hindi nila alam ano yung effect ng alcohol. Like yung iba, hindi talaga uminom. Then once na uminom sila, yung pala yung effect noon. Nakakahilo pala. Na-allergy ako. Okay, namumula ako. Diba? Kaya ang init sa katawan. So, yun yung nagiging ano nila. To be sociable. Kakaroon sila ng bagong kaibigan, kasama, kakwentuhan. Yan. To gain attention. Minsan nagiging norms na lang na yung pag-iinom-inom, na kapag manginginom ka, sikat ka. Pag umiinom ka, baga mataas ang ranggo mo sa lipunan. Yun yung term nila. Na nakakapag-gain siya ng attention. Ito, lakas to uminom. Tara, ayain natin to. Maging kaibigan natin. Pero of course, huwag susobra. Dahil kapag sobra ay nakakasama. Then, because of alcohol is cheap and easily available. O nga naman, kasi kapag eat out, 1,000 kada isang tao, di ba? Kakain. Unlike kapag alcohol, isang bote lang worth, magkano ba yung isang bote? 30 pesos, 50 pesos, mas marami na kayong mag-iinom. And konting pulutan lang, okay na, di ba? Gatherings na, nakakapagkwentuhan na. So, it's really cheap and easily available talaga. Pero ngayon liquor ban tayo. Bawal ang bumili at uminom sa kung saan-saan, even sa bahay. Bawal yun, baka mahuli. Pero kung sa bahay, tatago nyo naman siguro at di nyo papakita. But we don't encourage it. Okay? Na rin natin, iban na muna natin ang liquor for now. Kung hindi nyo talaga kaya, pigilan natin ang sarili natin. Okay? Kasi mas mahal pag nahuli. I think 50,000 ang fine sa mahuhuling umiinom o bumili ng alak. Next, because their body has become addicted to alcohol, they have become alcoholics. Nagiging alcoholic na yung tao. Nagiging dependent na sa alak. Kaya sila iniinom din ng mga alcoholic beverages. Not sure hindi ako sure kasi sa price ng alak Kaya 30 pesos na lang yun. Magkano na ba? Oh my God, talaga? 300 pala ang isa, no? Kala ko mga nasa ganung price lang siya. Pero of course, no, yung 300, pwede na pang 12 na magkakaibigan. So, let us see. What are the possible effects of drinking alcoholic beverages? So, ito, puntahan na rin natin itong mga possible effects. Alcoholism or addiction to alcohol. Increased risk of accidents. Kaya nga kapag magdadrive ka, huwag kang iinom dahil mas mataas ang risk ng accident. Lowered quality of work. Bawal din yun. Chinecheck yan ng mga security guard, papapasok ka sa work. Bawal na uminom ka. The thing na, example, si construction worker, uminom muna siya bago pumasok. Pagpasok niya, since alcohol is stimulant, nakakaantok, hindi ka makakapag-work ng maayos, instead na nasa taas ka, instead na hahawakan mo yung isang hollow blocks at ilalagay mo, ipapatong mo dun sa isang lugar, dahil nga dun ka nagwo-work, nabitawan mo, nabagsakan yung kasama mo sa nasa baba. Ba? Lowered quality of work na nga, hindi mo na nga nagawa ng tamang trabaho mo, at the same time, delikado pa, hindi lang para sa'yo, para din sa ibang tao. So, the other effects then, dizziness and slower reactions to situations. Yun yung tawag nga sa kanila, lutang. 'Di ba? Memory lapses called blackouts. Ito yung madalas nating na pudpud na yung dahilan eh, hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam nangyari, wala akong alam. Hindi nila alam na sumuka na sila sa daan, pinaliguan na sila ng tubig, nang hindi nila kakilala dahil sa ingay nila at lasing na lasing sila. It's because of memory lapses o yung blackouts. So, insomnia. Hindi ka, instead of makatulog ka agad, hindi ka na nakatulog. It's because for the heavy drinkers and alcoholics, kakaroon na sila ng insomnia. And since dependent na ang katawan nila sa alak, tendency, hahanap at hahanap na lang ng maiinom na alak. Hindi na sila talaga matutulog. Ito, liver and kidney problems, cancerous na, and self-destructive impulses including suicide, disruption of personal relationships. Di ba nga sabi sa panahon ngayon, mataas ang chance sa married couple, mataas ang chance na maghiwalay ang mag-asawa if one of them are alcoholic or addictive on alcohol. Yes. Bakit? Ito yung sagot, reduce sex drive. So, karamihan naman dito is adult na. Since nakainom ka ng alak, lango ka sa alak, hindi ka na nakakapag-isip ng tama, ni I love you, hindi mo malang masabi sa asawa mo, what more pang sex drive, di ba? Instead of, kung ikaw, nakatulog agad, wala na nga. Kung hindi ka naman makatulog, instead na nga hanapin mo is yung asawa mo, ang hanapin mo is yung bote ng alak. Di ba? Nawawala na yung lambing. Yes, madami nare-rape talaga in terms of a woman. Marami nare-rape sa alak kasi nagba-blackout. Wala na silang alam. Dito yon, yung sinabi ni Jovi. Violent tendencies which may lead to domestic violence and assault. Iba sa kanila, nananakit na, o kung hindi naman sila yung part na nananakit, sila naman yung nasasaktan. Wait lang ha, may tumatawag na sa akin for a moment. Hello? Okay, sorry, may tumawag lang. Wag natakam na tuloy si Jim sa ano. Uminom ng tubig, no? For sure. Tubig ang inumin natin ngayon para naman din maging healthy ang ating katawan. So, move forward tayo. So, drinking alcoholic beverages is commonly seen as a means of relieving stress and anxiety. It helps a person relax. However, every person who drinks, or even those who are beginning to drink, should know the following. Alcoholic is a depressant. As such, it slows down body processes, which can make a person encounter difficulties with coordinated activities. Yun yung makikita natin sa daan na nanging ilo-hilo, pabagsak-bagsak. At kadalasan, nakikita ko pa na tulog. May makikita ko dyan tutulog na lang sa kalye. Paglapitan mo, kamustahin mo, kasi baka mamaya may problem siya, maamoy alak pala. Then regular intake of alcoholic beverages can lead to alcoholism, which has even worse effects on a person's health. Masama talaga sa pangangatawan. Alcohol intake can lead to accidents and even death. Yun yung pinakamalala na mangyayari. And despite the negative effects of excessive alcohol intakes on a person's health, drinking sprees are accepted as a form of relaxation. Drinking and then driving is one of the major causes of road or vehicular accidents, which endanger not just those who drink but innocent people as well. Always remember that driving under the influence of alcohol is not only illegal but also reckless, irresponsible, and immoral. So iwasan natin ang uminom at magdadrive. Don't drink and drive. Delikado yan. So let's see what you have learned. Write T in the blank before the number if the sentence is true. Write F if the sentence is false. Then rewrite it to make it true. Alcoholic beverages are addictive because they contain nicotine. Is it T or false? And if it's false, rewrite it to make it true. Write your answer on the comment below. Okay, the answer is false because it contains ethyl alcohol or ethanol. So, hindi siya nicotine. Dahil ang nicotine ay sa sigarilyo. So, tobacco or cigarettes. Number 2, tobacco and cigarettes are classified as depressants or downers because they increase one's alertness and improve one's physical condition. True or false? Number 2. Lagyan nyo ng number kung ano yung sagot nyo dun. Kasi yung iba, late. Late yung pagsagot nila. So, we don't know yung answer nyo ba is number 1 or number 2. Number 1, Linda ang sagot, false. Dahil ang alcoholic beverages, it contains ethyl alcohol or ethanol. O alcohol, yan. Okay, let's answer. Number 2, tobacco and cigarettes are classified as stimulants and depressants or downers. Yes, tama rin naman kayo doon. Because, false to ha, because they decrease one's alertness. Diba? Kapag it's increase one's alertness. And it will not improve one's physical condition. So, it's false. Number 2. Number 3. People who inhale the tobacco and cigarette smoke of others are called first-hand smokers. True or false? Pinapost ko na yung quiz nyo sa ating group. Pero mamaya nyo na i-check. What's the answer if false? Kapag false ay lalagay nyo yung tamang sagot. Yes. Number 3, it's false or F. Because people who inhale the tobacco and cigarette smoke of others are called secondary smoker or second-hand smoker na sinasabi. Number 4, heavy drinking can cause liver and kidney problems. True or false? If it's false, please state the answer. So number 4, heavy drinking can cause liver and kidney problems. Yes, the correct answer number 4 is T or true. Number 5, nicotine is highly addictive. It works both as a stimulant and a sedative to the reproductive system. True or false? Yes, the number 5 answer is true. Nicotine is highly addictive. in a way that it will cause sedative to your reproductive system. It will cause what? Impotence. So let's remember, tobacco should be considered as a drug and not just an agricultural product because it contains nicotine. Nicotine is highly addictive. It works both as a stimulant and a sedative to the central nervous system. Addiction to nicotine results in withdrawal symptoms when a person tries to stop smoking. Alcoholic beverages are liquid distilled from fermented fruits, grains, and vegetables. They contain ethanol, methanol, and methylated spirits, which makes them addictive and dangerous. Alcohol is a substance in drinks such as beer, wine, and liquor, which affects a person's judgment and emotions. Balikan ko lang yung number 5 natin. Okay? It could be a true. Kasi if it's a reproductive system, since nicotine can cause impotence, yan, it sedates the reproductive system of a person. But for this one pala, ang answer natin talaga is false. Because the correct answer at it shows here sa baba na it works both as a stimulant and a sedative to the central nervous system, not reproductive system. Okay? So let's go here. Go back to our discussion. So alcohol is a substance in drinks such as beer, wine, and liquor which affects a person's judgment and emotions kaya hindi na nakapag-isip ng tama. Drinking alcohol can result in liver and kidney problems, such cancerous na nga iba, as well as many other diseases. It can cause harm even to non-drinkers, who may, for instance, become victims of accidents resulting from drunk driving. Excessive alcohol intake can damage a person's health. It can lead to accidents and even death. Yun yung ano doon. So, the effects of drug abuse. Addictive and dangerous drugs have numerous effects on people who use them. These effects can be physical, mental, emotional, or social. This lesson will help you understand that addictive and dangerous drugs can do up to a person. It will also help you determine if the person is a drug user or a drug abuser. So let's determine. Let's read. Miguel was the only boy and the youngest among 4 siblings. He was the center of attention in their family. Everyone loved him. He had a loving family. His parents were open to him and they always listened to his problems. Miguel was also good looking. He was healthy, medium built, and very cheerful. He always joked with his sisters and parents. They were really a happy and close family. When Miguel went to college, he studied engineering. He then started going out with his friends from school. His friends were all smokers and drinkers. Drinking sprees, going to discos, and partying with their girlfriends were always part of their activities. Miguel wanted so much to be accepted by his friends. He tried smoking and drinking until he got used to it. When one of his friends invited him to try drugs, he could not refuse. He tried marijuana and eventually ended up using shabu, which was commonly used by most of his friends. They used it to keep them awake when studying at night. The cheerful Miguel suddenly started to change. He seldom talked to his family. He also often argued with his parents and sisters. He was always irritated and angry. Most importantly, his health deteriorated. He became thinner and he looked older than his age. Miguel never thought of what was happening to him. What was important was that he had his friends. He became so dependent on his friends because they were his source for drugs. So here are the questions. Describe Miguel before he started using addictive and dangerous drugs. So before, si Miguel, healthy, masayahin, close sa kanyang family. Number 2, what happened to him when he started using drugs? What were the changes that occurred? Suddenly, nung gumamit na siya ng drugs, naging ano na si Miguel, malilituhin, naging aggressive, inaaway niya na yung parents niya, nakikipag-argue na siya with his parents and his sisters, and yung health niya nagde-deteriorate na. So let's enumerate different signs and symptoms of using addictive and dangerous drugs. Ano ba yung mga signs and symptoms ng na addict na or using addictive and dangerous drugs? Well, Iwa, hanggang 53 tong ating pages, so nira-wrap up na lang din natin. So, ano na ba yung mga symptoms, signs and symptoms kapag addictive na and yung paggamit ng dangerous drugs such as malilituhin, di mo na makausap ng maayos. Yes, nagbabago na yung ugali, like nananakit na. Yun yung mga signs and symptoms na yun. So, what are the possible effects of addictive and dangerous drugs one's body and mind? Possible na loss of memory, diba? Nag-iiba na yung ugali. Namamayat. Yan, tama yung sagot nyo. Laging nagagalit. Yan, nagsasalita mag-isa. So, that would be possible effects. So, the following are some signs and symptoms of drug use and abuse. Becoming very sensitive, konting sabi mo lang nagagalit agad, staying away from home for long unexplained periods. Ayaw nila nag-i-stay sa bahay. Talagang gusto nila nasa labas lang. Their feeling of claustrophobic, yung ayaw sa masikip, ayaw sa loob lang ng bahay. Lying, nagsisinungaling na. Stealing, nakakapagnakaw dahil nga kailangan na gumamit ng drugs, they're going to steal money. Becoming detached from family members. Dating close, nung gumamit, wala na. Wala na yung closeness with the family members. Having obvious toxic states, like yung drunk, delirious, incoherent, unconscious. Changes in behavior and normal attitudes. Ito nga yung mga sagot nyo. Deteriorating performance. Dating magaling sa school, dating nagpa-perform sa work, nawawala because of using drugs. Yung mga artista, no? Yung iba na a successful actress and actor before, nag-start sila at nalulong sila sa droga, wala na sila ngayon. Hindi na nga sila sikat, naghirap din sila sa buhay. Yung iba sa kanila nagwawalis na lang, like Jiro Manyo. He is a great child actor before sa Magnifico. Since sa paggamit niya ng drugs, ngayon napariwara na, nakukulong na siya, wala na rin yung popularity, even na tinulungan siya ni Ai de las Alas before. So sayang yung mga talagang magagaling na tao, but then they end up wasted because of drugs. So last, becoming involved in criminal activities. Ito nga yun. Yung iba sa kanila, nakapagnakaw, hindi na nakapagnakaw, nakapatay pa because of drugs. Ay hindi na nga maayos ang kanilang thoughts. So, are these answers similar to yours? Now, try answering one more questions and find out if you got it right. What are the 4 kinds of effects of addictive and dangerous drugs on a person? So, answer it on your own because we also have here the 4 kinds of effects of drug abuse as are classified into 4 categories. Physical, it affects one's body. Nakikita natin sa pangangatawan mismo. Emotional, of course, emotions, personalities. Social, interpersonal relationships, and economic status. Then mental, one's mind sa pag-iisip. So, ito yung mga effects and impacts of drugs sa tao. If physical, malnutrition, liver and kidney damage, drastic weight loss, vitamin deficiencies, insomnia, heart failure, dizziness, nerve damage, sexual problems, and death. For mental illness, impaired judgment, disorientation, paranoia, psychosis. Then emotional, anxiety, depression, confusion, suspiciousness. Social, disrupted family life, disrupted friendships, financial problems, inefficiency at work or in school, marital separation, violent behavior, dangerous behavior. So, ang bottom line, hindi talaga nakakabuti ang paggamit ng sobra-sobra, lalo sa mga addictive and dangerous drugs. Hindi maganda ang paggamit nun. Yung mga dangerous drugs such as methamphetamine, morphine, heroin, because that's a different one for the drug na ginagamit natin such as paracetamol, pero pag sobra nun, masama pa din. Huwag natin gagawin yon. So we have also an activity. Look for a partner. He or she may be a family member, friend, or co-learner. Discuss with him or her the meaning of drug users never grow old because they die young. So yun yung meaning nun na hanap kayo sa classmates nyo para magkaroon kayo ng interaction sa isa't isa. While after our discussion, you can talk to each other. Yan. So, discuss, ano ba yung meaning ng drug users never grow old because they die young. Tapos, lagay nyo yung explanation sa baba. So, we will post it on our Facebook group as well. So, we also have here an activity. Encircle the letter of the correct answer. Which of the following is a physical effect of drug abuse? Physical effect. So, pwedeng kayo ang sumagot nito. I-wrap up na lang natin, sagutin na natin. Physical effects of drug abuse, malnutrition, A. Which of the following is a mental effect of drug abuse? A mental effect of drug abuse. B. Impaired judgment. Number 3. Which of the following is an emotional effect of drug abuse? A. Insomnia. B. Psychosis. C. Depression. D. Marital separation. It's C. Depression. Number 4. Which of the following is a social effect of drug abuse? A. Violence. B. Nerve damage. C. Disorientation. D. Suspiciousness. Letter A. Violence. And it's because of drug abuse, nagiging violent na. Hindi lang sa sarili, pati na rin sa ibang tao. Some signs and symptoms of drug abuse are becoming very sensitive, staying away from home for a long period of unexplained periods. I think na ano natin to kanina. Well, let's check again. Lying, stealing, becoming detached from family members, having obvious toxic states, changes in behavior and normal attitudes, and deteriorating performance in school or at work, becoming involved in criminal activities. These effects are drug abuse classified into physical, emotional, social, and mental. The worst effect of drug abuse to a person is death. Of course, wala naman nang mas lalala pa sa death. So we have almost finished the part 1 of this module on addictive and dangerous drugs. To help us remember the important points, here's the summary. Drugs are normally used for medical reasons. They are taken upon the advice of medical experts or doctors. So, piniprescribe. Yung drugs, for medical reason, piniprescribe to ng doctor. Drug use refers to the taking of drugs to cure a disease or symptoms. Again, drug use refers to the taking of drugs to cure a disease or symptoms or to promote health or desired bodily condition. It includes the taking of prescribed drugs to cure headaches or body pains. Drug use, it's a way of using the drugs. Kumbaga sa English, ang drugs, this is the noun. And then drug use, this is our verb. Kasi ito yung pinaka-action natin, action word. Drug abuse is also an action word. It is a taking of drugs in a manner or amount that is different from that described by the doctor or from common practice. This is harmful to the person and can lead dependence or addiction. Ito na yung possible pinescribe ng doctor pero ginamit ng ginamit. Diba? Which is really different na. Like, sinabi ng doctor, ito yung drugs. Dito tayo sa drugs. Dahil meron siyang sakit, ito yung medical purpose niya, drug use, ginamit niya. 4 times a day, iinumin niya. Pero naging drug abuse siya by a way na ginawa niya ng 1 hour. 1 hour lang ang pagitan. Iniinom niya na yung gamot. And ang prescribe lang ng doktor, ang drug use, gamitin lang ng 1 week. Pero naging drug abuse na siya, ginamit niya na ng 1 buwan. Nag-overuse na siya. Sobra-sobra na yung pag-i-intake niya, which is yun yung ating drug abuse. Ito naman ang ating addictive and dangerous drugs, which classifies into 4. Narcotics, depressants or sedatives, stimulants, and hallucinogens. And tobacco and alcohol are considered addictive and dangerous drugs. Tobacco contains nicotine, while alcohol contains ethanol, methanol, and methylated spirits. These chemicals are addictive and unhealthy. These are many signs and symptoms of drug abuse, such as having a new or different set of friends, becoming very sensitive, staying away from home for long unexplained periods, lying, stealing, becoming detached from family members, obvious toxic states, changes in behavior and normal attitudes, deteriorating performance, becoming involved in criminal activities. The effects of drug use and abuse are classified into 4 categories. They are physical, affects one's body, emotional, social, and mental. The worst effects of drug abuse on the person is death. Of course, yun talaga ang pinakakahihinat na ng tao kapag hindi tumigil. That's the worst effect, which is death. So we're about to finish our lesson. Just hang on there lang. So we have here, briefly define the following terms. So what is drugs? Addictive and dangerous drugs, drug use, drug abuse. So yung mga ganito, kung hindi nyo siya masasagutan sa cellphone nyo, sa laptop nyo or computer, you can print it out. Pero yung ipiprint nyo lang, yung kailangan nyong sagutan. Those lessons that we have that you can read, you may stay it on your phone downloaded or in your PC or laptop downloaded. But for this one, pwede nyo man siyang i-print out so you can answer it and use your pen to answer it. Like, briefly define the following terms. So, answer it on your own. Then, kayo na rin na mag-enumerate ng classification of addictive and dangerous drugs and give to the examples. Do it on your own, guys, ha? I will not require it na ipasa nyo tomorrow or sa mga susunod na araw. But I want you to do it because I will randomly call each of you. Like, example, siguro mamimili ako ng araw, like Wednesday. Naisip ko, itong lesson na ito, meron sasagutan. Then, I will call one of you na dapat meron kang may papasa. So, hindi siya alphabetical by your surname, pero randomly, pipili ako sa inyo. So, I will check if ginagawa nyo ba siya on your own. Hindi ito para sa amin, this is for you guys. And I want you to be honest on yourself and discipline na sagutan nyo to on your own. Okay? Pero ayoko naman kayong i-pressure. Ayoko itong ipagawa sa inyo lahat. Bukas ipapasa nyo na. No. So, do it on your own. Sagutan nyo itong mga naka-blanks sa ating discussion. Kasi may scoring din siya. Makikita nyo rin yung pinaka-scoring din natin dyan sa module. Since ang module, it's available to everyone, you can check it. Okay? nandiyan na rin yung ating mga answer key sa ating module. So this will gives you as a, huwag nyo check muna to ha, kasi di ba meron akong quiz na nilagay sa ating group. So nandiyan din yung answer key. So that's the end of our discussion. So if you have any questions, sige, I still have 9 minutes, so we can end 4 p.m. By the end of this live, pupunta kayo dun sa group. Dun kayo mag-attendance. Okay? Sa group na kayo mag-attendance sa, again, don't forget on how to go to units. Yung attendance nyo, magiging attendance nyo is yung sasagot sa ating take-home quiz. Addictive and Dangerous Drug. Yung crossword na yan, crossword puzzle, yun yung magiging attendance. When you answer it, dahil yung iba sa inyo, hindi totoong pangalan, yung pangalan nyo sa account, put your full name or yung real name, then yung answer. Okay? If you have any questions, feel free to comment it on our live chat para masagot natin yan agad. If not, you can go to the Facebook group to answer the take-home quiz, and it will also gives you as your attendance. Thank you so much for attending our live class today. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk each other again tomorrow. Same time, 12 noon. Pero mamaya may klase pa kayo, 9 p.m. More Chris, pwede naman sa phone mo sagutan. Pwede mo naman siyang, kung kung meron kang laptop, much better. Kasi may mga free na editable PDF. Pwede rin yung hello sign para masasagutan mo siya. Or if not, pwede naman na yung notebook ang gamitin mo and gamit ka lang ng cellphone, yung answer mo, ililipat mo lang dun sa notebook. Diba? So, we have many ways to answer that. Yes, pwedeng sa notebook sagutan. Okay. If you have any questions, just put on the comment box. I will mute na. But if you have questions, sasagutan ko yan sa ating comment box. Pakita ko na ulit yung quiz na pinost natin sa ating Facebook group. Para hindi kayo mawawala. Speech. Yan. Yan ang ating take-home quiz. Hanapin nyo yan doon sa ating groups. Thank you so much. Bye, guys!